Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. Oh, Christ, it really is. Yeah, good morning, everybody. How are y'all doing today? Woof. This is a very, very oddly timed stream. Holy shit. Basically, Sunday streams don't normally happen like this. I work, usually I work Sunday days, but I got today off. And also, I'd normally just be asleep at this point, but I crashed out after work last night because I was exhausted. It was a big one last night. So you know what? I'm happy to have the day off, and I'm awake because I ended up going to sleep a lot earlier than I would. So here we are with the daytime stream, basically. We are checking out more Quasimorph. However, I didn't realize, I was looking into some stuff yesterday. We're gonna actually do it from the top again. I didn't realize the mission, the story mission that pops up after the like tutorial mission, that's like 5-star story mission, and like one of the NPCs is like, you should do this mission. And then the other NPC is like, yeah, we could like not do that mission and instead do free missions. You are actually supposed to do the 5-skull mission. It's what continues the plotline and the tutorial. Because it felt very odd that you get like a very basic tutorial and then it just kind of boots you off and off you go. It's like, that's because that's not the intended way. So we are actually going to take it from the top and sort of do things in the more structured way. We had a band on Kuro that was very, very big, huge turnout. There was over 500 tickets pre-sold, let alone tickets sold at the door and walk-ins and everything else. It was a big night. But yeah, so as I said, we're gonna take this from the top. So if you missed the last stream, don't worry, you haven't missed anything.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants, idealists, they all tried to bring happiness on the edge of a sword. We waited for liberation from the shackles of fate, and were ready to go through the last judgment for it. Not for the glorious death for the eternal kingdom, love, or the Lord, but for a way to step off the path of suffering. But when the apocalypse came, we shrugged our shoulders and started profiting from it as usual. The creatures lurking in the depths of space didn't seem scarier than our own world. Armed with the hope that the darkest hour comes before dawn, we try to survive until the first rays of the sun.
When you're just as bad as the monsters that are out there. Good morning, boss. It's first reconnoiter. Reconnoiter? Jesus Christ. My brain. I've had like 2 sips of coffee. When I've had a little more coffee, hopefully my brain will be working a bit better. Good morning, boss. Let us first restore memory after the dear pause. During the Ancom mission on Venus, we awakened a Quasimorph named Tez. His Quasimorphs are still in our world now, which is weird. The news says nothing about our involvement. What's more, the corporates insist that Quasimorphosis is a fabrication and a claim that Tez is a provocation by civil resistance. We are now orbiting Phobos and have time to recover and figure out what to do next. Supplies in the spacecraft are running low, so we need to find ourselves some new profitable. So yeah, here we can like, because I think because we have another save done, we can actually just skip the tutorial entirely. But we don't want to. We want to actually do the full story tutorial this time. Attention, attention. Vector 4, Sector 6, Northern Hemisphere. 5 launches detected. Rocket engines approaching rapidly. Activating countermeasures. Magnum, grab onto something. It's gonna get loud. It seems to be the civil resistance. We need to clear them off the Magnum. Our future depends on it. And so, this bit will be pretty much the same. Let's remember how to move. Do I need to... I guess I should cover these anyway. That's useful for you guys. In the bottom left corner of the screen, you'll find your energy reserve, pain threshold counter, health, and movement mode. The movement mode determines how many action points you'll have until opponents take their turn. Make sure no one is behind you. Press right mouse to look around. In a locker behind you, you'll find standard equipment. Use it. Leave the cabin and head to the elevator. It's in the room across. We need to eliminate all these bastards. If you press T, you can get information about the mission status or request evacuation via elevator or shuttle, but right now we have nowhere to retreat. Kill the invaders from all floors of the Magnum. Let us know if the audio is good, yeah? I haven't monkeyed with the sound since last stream, so hopefully the audio levels should be good. To move between station levels, use elevators or stairs. In the control window, all floors are displayed. I strongly recommend starting with the med bay. If we lose the bioprinter, there will be serious difficulties in cloning you or our other fighters. This is the med bay, and the bioprinter, where the bioprinter is located. A perfect place to remind you about health. If your health reaches 0, you'll die. If your pain threshold reaches its limit, you'll lose 1 AP. Damage you receive can lead to injuries or limb loss. Keep an eye on that. Take a closer look at the health interface by pressing H. And now she's going to remote stab us. I'm sending a signal to your computer about a new wound. You need to fix it. To do this, click on the medkit to your right, and then select the injured body part. Seems you've acquired an infection. Open your inventory and use a sorbent or antibiotic. If the wound is not fixed, the infection develops faster. We should just be able to, like, shake off the infection without actually using meds on it. In extreme cases, you can perform an amputation. To do this, select Amputate in the context menu of a sharp object and choose your body part. Note that you can't bandage yourself while in sprint mode. That's a very quick way to end a mission, yes. Don't mind me while I just acquire some PCs. The auto dock allows you to treat wounds or infections if it has charges. You can recharge it with standard batteries. Hurry, I've spotted an enemy in the room below you. Deal with them. Okay. Great job. Pay attention to the corpse. Click on it to loot it. If you want to stand on the corpse without inspecting it, you control plus move. When you're done here, return to the elevator and descend to the next level. In the top right corner, there's a mini-map and the current mission status. Use these buttons if you forget what's happening. It is in, like, bad condition, but it's technically better than what I'm wearing. The resistances? Yeah, that's a fair point, actually. I didn't even... But, like, what we were wearing was literally, like, our sleeping gear. We were wearing pajamas. So it's still, like, it's still pretty much better. Poison and shock resist on the pajamas. Whereas the, what we stole at least has blunt resist on it. Does it even count as stealing? They're boarding our ship. They're bringing us presents. Here's our arsenal. Ammo and melee weapons have different damage types, and armor has different resistance types. To win, choose wisely and with what and how you attack. Yes, as you were just saying there, pay attention to damage types and resistances. So we did a few missions on our first attempt of the game. The reason we're redoing the tutorial now is because I didn't realize how the tutorial worked as such, so we're taking it from the top. To reload your weapon, press R. If the ammo is in a tactical vest slot in the middle of the screen, the corresponding quick access slot key and reloading will take fewer AP. If you have 2 weapon slots, you can quickly switch between them by clicking on the image of the active weapon in the top left or by pressing S. Ow. Wait. Hang on. Ah, yeah, okay, self-healing. But also, so contusion blunt. Heal chance. Splint has a 70%, if I'm reading this correctly, the splint has a 70% chance of healing a blunt wound. The rag does not have a chance of healing blunt wounds, but I'm sure we were using rags to heal breaks the other day. Maybe it just healed on its own and I didn't realize. I suggest hiding behind cover to make it hard for enemies to hit us. To do this, stand on the highlighted square. Cover can stop a bullet if you're not shooting directly from behind it. If your shooting trajectory intersects the cover, it will be highlighted in red. If you ever want to shoot somewhere else other than the enemy, hold shift. Your cursor will change to a crosshair, and the shooting trajectory will be displayed. We already accidentally popped the barrel, so fire is very dangerous. To the right of the active weapon is the mouse button to select the attack mode. Yeah, we've also did that. You can stabilize any wound with anything, but it just won't heal it. So what's the difference? What's the difference between stabilize and heal? Sorry, didn't finish my thought. Ooh, hat. Okay, so it stops the bleed, but not the debuffs. Someone threw grenades into the machine room again. I'll deal with them later. Grenades are used from the vest slots. Activate grenade usage with the corresponding hotkey or by pressing left click. Once you're done here, head to the cube-centric engine on the left. Pole nodes have barricaded themselves in the upper compartment. Get ready for a serious battle. Use cover, don't play the hero. We have several stationary turrets and mines. They are used in the same way. From the inventory menu. Open a context menu, select use. Prepare for defense. We have little time. Destroy them before they blow up the cube-centric engine. Protect the Magnum.
The sun will shine always.
Problem is they're so far out there, like, we're just not, the damage drop-off is killing us. Oh, hi. You're all too close for comfort, sir. Good boy. Good boy. Meep. Where they at? Where they at? Well done, Frank. All invaders eliminated, and the Magnum is no longer under threat. See you on the bridge. Over and out. It's over. The Magnum has sustained minor damage. Basically, it won't affect the functionality of the equipment and crew, so we can go where we want and do whatever we want. Why does poo go into here? I guess other? Hey, Nova, how's it going? It has been a bit chilly recently, hasn't it? Do we have some real armor? We do. Just break that down since it's half busted anyway. Yeah, yes, the like backup gun on that is, yeah. How to put this? I appreciate a level of advice, but don't go like super spoiler crazy as such. Learning is part of the fun in these things. Not that you've said anything like offbeat thus far, but just yeah, as a heads up. So this is where I got confused the first time around, and you might see why I was a little confused. We can certainly do as Jane said. Contracts are waiting, but as the saying goes, honor is lost, everything is lost. Honor is preserved, everything is preserved. We were able to track down the exact locations of the shuttle pod launches, Rogue City. Most likely, the civil resistance has set up a training center and transshipment point there. Before we start chasing money, I suggest we stick a red-hot poker in the Reds' asses. So, yeah, like, you get that from him, and if you look at that, it's a 5-skull mission. And, like, the other girl is like, you can just head off and do your own thing. And so my thinking was, like, well, it's a 5-skull mission. Clearly, we're not supposed to do this right now. We're supposed to, like, head out and do our own thing. But actually, this is the continuation of the tutorial, basically. If you head out and do your own thing, the tutorial basically stops. Which is why I thought it felt a bit, like, odd. But yeah, basically we're just gonna, like, roll straight into this. This is the HIS Magnum control screen. From here, you can access the list of clone operators on the cargo hold. Oh, that only, like, partially played. Also, thank you very much for the gifted sub off. I didn't even realize you was here. Where's my buttons? How do I do this again? This one? There we go. The proper full clip. Where are I? To go to the company space, to go to the spacecraft's compartments, click on any compartment marker. Got all the different upgrade lines we can make our way through, but for now we'll just unlock the, well, the only thing we've got the pods for is unlocking the conveyor belt. The capacity of our mother spacecraft allows us to produce items directly on board. To produce most simple items, we only need a license chip. There are examples in history of how one corporation tried to introduce an additional fee for each item produced, but as a result of a 6-day war, the corporation went bankrupt, and all the others rejected this kind of monetization. I don't know if there's anything we actually need to be producing at this point, now that I think about it, but we can produce some sorbent. The most basic of, pretty sure we don't have, so this, I think this one's, when activated, creates addition, yeah, so this one's, like, ultra high priority. We need switchboard and military units, so very much keep an eye out for those. This one's pretty dang high priority as well. AI module, memory records, cloning control system, biowaste tank. It's not like ship on ship action. You'll see in a second. You haven't missed much though. We've done the very first of the intro tutorials. We're going to go into the next one now. I'm glad that honor is not an empty word to you, boss. Just in case, I'll remind you about the standard mission preparation interface. On this screen, you choose the operator who'll go on the mission, the chip with combat skills that will be integrated into the freshly printed clone, and the equipment that we will issue to the fighter for the mission. So this is where it gets confusing, because this is the tutorial for, like, setting up for a mission. Yes, I've streamed that a bunch, Bo. Oh, shoot, what's it called? Was it Void War? Yeah, Void War. I actually really like it. I'm quite fond of it. Wait, did I do it on stream or did I just play it for my own? I might not have done it on stream. That might have been something I just did on my own time. Everything gets a little blurry. This is the bioprinter screen. Here, you can choose a fighter to go on a mission. The list includes both those who survived previous missions and those who need to be printed. Each of the fighters has their own parameters and unique talent. They have all been through a lot during the years of combat in every corner of the solar system, so we're just going to use the guy that we've currently, like, the default guy. This is probably the better choice, because she's got the plus range modifier. But we're just going to go with default guy for now for the tutorial/story mission. This is the class selection screen. In addition to their own experience, each fighter will benefit from gaining a specific set of skills based on the experience of past military conflicts and the digitized experience of special forces. Each class has a set of passive abilities and trigger abilities that are activated under certain conditions. Yeah, so Gunsmith is the guy's, like, character talent, so, like, weapon durability up, weapon weight down. And then we've got all the class talents from Scout of Hades. So, physical resistance and armor durability up, calorie consumption down, scatter chance down, and shooting accuracy up with SMG, shotgun, and assault rifle. When an enemy misses, you get +1 extra AP on the next turn with a 12-turn cooldown. Killing an enemy gives us +50% crit chance. And when we take damage for the next turn, I guess, +55% damage. Now, you need to gather your equipment. Take whatever you deem necessary, but don't forget ammo, food, and medical supplies. Note that if the operator you send dies in battle, all the items will be lost, and evacuation is only possible when the mission is completed or we find something valuable, like a new consciousness chip. Yeah, so ammo, food, and healing. This is very basic stuff. We've only got very basic stuff, and we don't want to, because we've got such a limited inventory space right now, we don't want to load up on everything and not be able to take anything back with us. If you feel ready, it's time to press the start mission button. This, well, like, every mission is effectively OSP, but I don't know if it does an actual OSP mission, as in you deploy with nothing, but, like, a lot of what you'll be picking up and using is definitely, there's a lot of, making use of what you find in the field. The Civil Resistance Coal Nodes attempt to attack our mobile headquarters. We have successfully fought back and must now counterattack their training center. On Mars, Phobos, and Deimos, colonies often combined opposite functions. Rogue City is a charging and repair terminal for ground vehicles, and at the same time serves as a corporate colony that brings constant rental dividends to its owner. This is a roguelike? You'll see. Hang on. Bear in mind that we're not getting paid for this. Taking a contract would have been a better idea. The Civil Resistance has set up a field camp in Rogue City, training complexes, as well as something that looks like a laboratory. Some messages flash in the SBN that the terrorists are accumulating weapons and equipment for their liberation struggle. So let's justify the time spent on this escapade. We'll get revenge and profit from it. Get to their anti-space defense complex and destroy it. After that, the pilots will direct the Magnum to the cargo dock in Rogue City and will start loading everything that's lying there. So this is main gameplay mode now. Our scanners see several ways to solve this problem. First, there is a main elevator connecting the cargo dock to the control center, but the number of biosignatures at the elevator is extremely high. Secondly, there's a bypass route via the stairs in the warehouse level. I'd recommend using the second option as our main plan, but if you feel confident, you can try to get through the security and around the elevator. Info terminal. Recruit, welcome to Rogue City. This station was the tool of thieving vampires sucking the juices from the free people of the solar system. It's now turned to the benefit of the working people. You made the right choice when you decided to leave your employer and get to the nearest civil resistance base by any means necessary. No more corporate slavery. You'll go through reintegration into organized society. Soon you'll become a citizen again. Right now, you need to go to the training classrooms, where you'll gradually start to learn what it means to become a full member of the Civil Resistance. I welcome you, and thank you for making the right choice, Issachar. There will be a little bit of jank. The game is Russian, so there is a bit of jankiness with the English in some places. It's never been, like, illegible or anything, but it definitely has been noticeably jank in a couple of instances. I mean, that is basically the state of Russia, is it not? Hey, Liv, how's it going? Uh-oh. Where'd they go? Heaps of games made in Russia. One of my best games in recent years was a Russian game. Artificial Dream in Arcadia. I still maintain that is one of the best games I've played in a long time.
The world is about to change.
Not a lot of things cross the language barrier, unfortunately, and Russia's in a state of like severe internet censorship. So like stuff getting outside of Russia is a bit tricky. What? He's wearing a beanie, just regular workman's wear, and then EVA pants. I'll take his EVA pants. They're better than my pants. I'm fucking clown carring it up right now. Is that the... the machine gun variety? I'm gonna assume it is the 5 to 8. I might actually... I'm gonna yank that for now. With a big "for now" on there. 9mm fucking explosive rounds? What the tits? Alright. I did not mean to hit take all. Probably, you know what? Now that I think that, we're not gonna... There is no way we're gonna have enough room to, like, haul ass a whole big gun back in the backpack. Helvetic? Maybe? No, that, that was Slovakia. Not quite, that's actually one of the ones. Oh, sorry, Felvedik is one of the ones on my to look at list. Okay, I don't think they know I'm here. That's a lot of them, though. Injuries are common in combat situations. The first priority is to treat the wound. You can use bandages, splints, or even ordinary rags for that. To obtain a rag, tear up unnecessary clothing. Autodocs and surgical kits allow you to heal any wound. Self-healing, so we can just not worry too much about that for the moment. We'll worry about making the things that are hurting us go away. God damn it. Nice hat. Food. This now, so a lot of the roguelikes I'd been doing recently didn't have the need to eat mechanic, which is actually a fairly common mechanic in roguelike. This one very much has the need to eat mechanic. You burn through energy like crazy. But part of that comes down to stance. So, like, when we're moving in stealth stance, it expends less energy. But we only get one action point a turn. But we also do get those, like, when we saw the enemy, another information terminal. Ishkar, your demands for more call nodes is outrageous. You work within the inner system. You have Mars at your disposal. You need to manage with the resources available and focus on recruitment. Issachar, your recent behavior is causing concern. Perhaps too many call nodes can lead to the disintegration of a personality. We will conduct the appropriate research. Remember that the social must always prevail over the personal. Leah. As I said, any chance I get to sell this one to people, but this is legitimately the best Shin Megami Tensei game in years, and it's a Russian dev. Duffel bag is kind of tempting. It's like super bodge, extra inventory space. This is Russian dev'd, yes. Oh, wait, do you mean Artificial Dream in Arcadia? Or that? Yes, that also was Russian dev. Rogue City is secure enough to prepare messages for routing to the external system. I have successfully infiltrated LBSA as a security guard. Some time ago, there was an attack here by the HIS Magnum to extract some important prisoner. I managed to establish that the HIS acted as contractors for ANCOM. The chance that my theory is correct has sharply increased. ANCOM is more than just a publisher. Unfortunately, LBSA is now open to attack, and its owners will change. I'm not sure if I can continue to provide relevant information. Ishika. I mean, that's... Whoop. The stairs lead to the warehouse. We have enhanced the resolution capability of the geoscanner. There's medical supplies and some other equipment there. Collect the items and head to the SD control center. Oh, okay. If you like Toho, highly recommend it. If you like Shin Megami Tensei, highly recommend it. If you like both, I cannot possibly recommend it high enough. Isaka, you need to start showing results in the inner system as soon as possible. You're conducting open combat operations, sacrificing many of our coal nodes that could be useful to us on Saturn, or in our businesses at Trans-Neptunian sites? Or past Neptune? You promised to strike a sensitive blow to RealWare, but you haven't done that. You promised to reveal the truth about ANCOM, but you only have a theory that may well be incorrect. You must conduct an immediate review of the rational use of your of resources in your sector, Leah. But, also, for what it's worth, most like regular missions aren't this like story loaded. This is specifically a story mission. Also, most, like, regular missions that I've done thus far aren't this big either. Like, this is huge. Of course, I'm, like, loot goblining it the fuck up and trying to grab anything and everything I can. Death Hammer. I will take that for now, but if I feel like I need the inventory space, I'll just break it down for parts. The number of RealWare counterintelligence agents on the streets of Inner City is extremely high. My coal nodes are constantly at risk of being exposed. From now on, I'm going to keep one bullet in Liberator for myself. The risk of our secrets falling into the hands of RealWare is not justified, especially since this is not our priority target in the inner system. Is a car. Probably eat some of that plastic beef we brought along to top out our I suppose, yeah, okay, so there's the downside of the duffel bag. Is load weight mod plus 20%. So everything we're carrying is counting way worse against us. Weight-wise. Okay, we immediately have guys sniffed out. Rogue City is secure enough to prepare messages. I think we've read this one before. We have. Hi. Are they gonna come through the door, or are they just being... If his friend leaves, I will... No, his friend did not leave. Also, that's, oh dear. This could get, explosive.
I'll make something of my life and come back with success.
Okay, good. We did. We didn't actually catch the explosive barrel with any of the buckshot scattering. Jesus Christ, these guys have like much better gear than me. These boys were just going to the bathroom, and I gave them a face full of buckshot. Hello? That's a lot of explosive barrel. Oh god, I don't want to be near the fucking explosive barrel. Where did they go? Okay, I don't... Did he not see me? Oh, okay. A little spicy back there. Firearms use ammo and energy weapons need charges. Keep in mind that reloading takes time. Avoid doing this in the midst of battle to try and find cover. And try to find cover, and yeah, good point. Reload while we're not getting shot. Unfortunately, we don't have a revolver. Okay, I'm gonna have to start doing some inventory shenanigans here. We're just doing bad guy cosplay at the moment. We're just putting their gear on. Bill's here. It'll be doing stuff for us after the mission. The problem is I don't know exactly like what sort of things I want to be hanging on to yet. So some of it's just kind of guessing at bits and pieces. Also, like, Nova, you're asking about, like, on-site procurement stuff. The sites have these, like, you can access, like, different fabricators, workbenches, med bays, and whatnot, and, like, take the raw materials you've acquired on-site and produce new equipment on-site. So there is definitely a level of, like, a very high level of OSP to this. On-site procurement. I assume it's a real term. I'm used to it from Metal Gear. That's got, like, real good, spread of, like, what we can heal with that. Yeah, yeah, Jesus. I mean, I'm still running Windows 10. I do have the extended security patches and whatnot for it. I actually did a full security update the other day. So, it might not be obvious. I am switching between, like, we got stealth movement, regular walking, and then running. Running gives you 3 action points, walking gives you 2 action points, stealth gives you 1 action points. Running has a big negative penalty to accuracy, and you can't do a bunch of regular actions as well. The Windows updates, yeah, like Windows 11 is just, ugh. Hey there, Sion, how's it going? Yeah, it's my, like, sleep schedule is big time foobar. Technically, they only announced Z2 1. They didn't announce both. Yes, I agree, Nova. It's like, the thing is, like, Z2 is a good game. Z1 is a better game. And you kind of need Z1 to make sense of the back half of Z2. So it's weird. But, like, to an extent, I get it if they're, like, making considerations of, like, what's gonna fly in the West. Because, like, Z2 has a lot, like, Z2's roster is phenomenal. And it's got, like, a lot of stuff that'll hit really well, outside of Japan. Well, it has TDGL, it has Code Geass, it has Gundam Wing, Double O. This is just stuff that I'm thinking, like, stuff that's, like, popular in the West, because obviously it has a lot more than, like, it has Daigard, which is fucking awesome, but nobody's seen Daigard. Like, that's, yeah, I keep saying, like, Z2 is a legitimately good game. It's just, Z1 is a brilliant game. I'm also very concerned on that front, Nova. I'm very worried. I need to see more before I, like, get excited for it, that's for sure. I'm concerned... I'm concerned about many things. I am concerned, end statement. I think those, so the yellow number is its like quote unquote value. So I think those electrical parts, even without like having a exact purpose in mind, I'm thinking those electrical parts we want to grab. What just got a full, fan? I don't follow, sorry. I haven't played Y myself. Based on what I've heard from a lot of people, Y is a big improvement over VXT30. My biggest concern for Y is I don't like the look of it. I don't like the UI. I don't like its... And my concern therein is that, like, the Z, they're gonna basically just port Z2 to the Y engine is my concern there. It could be worse. It could be the fucking Z3 engine that they were running on for a decade. Like, it's not the worst situation. Yes. Yes. I agree. I don't want to, yeah. I don't want them to change me. Yeah, and again, I agree, Nova. It's, yes. The Braster is not, yeah. The Braster itself is very uninspiring, and then its animations are so fucking long. SOW Z2-1 was announced to be getting a remaster on yesterday's 35th anniversary stream. But we have, like, no details yet. It's not even, like, coming soon. Like, it's like, at earliest, late 2027. Oh. Your backpack is torn. That's a pity. Try to keep an eye on the condition of your equipment yourself, as I won't always be here. Contents will constantly spill out of a torn backpack or vest. To repair it, use any available fabric. Some wounds can become infected. To prevent this, use sorbents or antibiotics. I keep saying antibiotics. I don't know why I want to say antibiotics. This is a problem. Ow. Also, we're in, like, run mode, and he's behind cover, so this is just bad. Ow. We'll worry about fixing a duffel bag later. Jesus, we got fucking moitered. Whew. Yeah, I think we're gluing ourselves back together. We are absolutely gonna wait for that guy to come to us. We are not going out there. That is a... Like, if he's using cover to his advantage, that is just a death sentence. Okay. Here he comes. Question mark? Oh god. I think we're done. We die now. There is like nothing, like, Jesus Christ, this guy's... like, tanky as fuck. The double shot from the shotgun is barely gonna scratch him. Clones often die on missions. There's nothing to be done about it. But on the other hand, any clone can be reprinted on a bioprinter. Plus, we have insurance for such cases, which partially compensates for lost equipment. To do this, find the emergency case in the Magnum's inventory, right-click on it, and select Dismantle. Oh, I see. It gives us a full set of regular stuff as a cop-out. That's nice. Well, it is a 5-skull mission. And we can, like, reattempt the mission again. I don't know what we're supposed to do about that guy, though, because, like... we just won't, like, we weren't able to damage him? We need different, like, damage types, I guess, but we don't have that yet. Like, all the other missions out here are, like, super spooky. Oh, actually, the real mission might be 2-skull. We could probably attempt that. So that, like, this particular character, their special thing is enhanced range. But their downside is they only have 90 health. Just to put that in perspective, that first round of shooting did over 100 damage to us on the last guy, so that would have insta-killed her, let alone, like, having turns left to stick around. This is the augmentation and implant installation screen. You can freely install and remove them here at any time. Augments replace body parts. Keep in mind that organic and cybernetic body parts require different meds to treat wounds. The type of body part a particular medicine treats is indicated in its description. Implants do not replace body parts, instead they are installed into them. They can provide both passive bonuses and active abilities. As a rule, active implants have a limited number of uses per mission. However, you can sometimes find stations during missions that can replenish the charges. Most importantly, wounds, even when bandaged, will disable augments and implants in their respective slots. This applies to both passive bonuses and active implants. However, penalties will continue to apply. The augmentation department isn't required to install augments and implants. It will, however, allow us to manufacture them ourselves if we have the recipe. It's a time thing. As far as I'm aware, you don't like hard game over in this as such. But you can probably get yourself into a situation where you're effectively done. Lose too much, especially early on, lose too much and you're just out of stuff. Because, like, that's one of the main punishments. Like, a lot of, like, what we lost there was everything that was on that guy, so there was all of the limited amounts of better armor we had. And, of course, he didn't clear the mission, so all the stuff we had picked up is just gonskis. Someone was asking, like, what's the plastic for? Here's one of the very basic uses. We can make plastic food. Literally, synthetic beef or synthetic chicken out of plastic. Alright, well, we'll... Alright, so realware. I don't think we've... ooh. Almost, though. Military parts. Pre-Centaur, Ian Fraser, Security Legatus, Angus Dungeon, Headquarters, HIS Ares, Mars. Production of weapons, training of security personnel. Realware is the bulldog of anarcho-capitalism. The corporation was responsible for the first salvo of the Great Anarchist Revolution. Although it was the failed policies of corrupt governments that led to the dissolution of UN-2, It will always be remembered who struck the first blow, causing the conflict to enter a hot phase. RealWare dropped thermonuclear charges on Geneva. The HIS Day of Fire, which carried out the attack, is now in stationary orbit near Pluto, an eternal reminder of how the liberation of humanity began. RealWare continues its policy of protecting the ANCAP system from any destabilization. Sort of irony there. The corporation does not engage in propaganda like ANCOM and SBN, but in practice proves that the free market is the key to a fair society. The corporation also openly states that its own values are based on contempt for the purely reputational and investment sector of the market. RealWare states that it's ready to send employees to their deaths in the name of protecting the ability of others to do what they want, and thereby work for the benefit of humanity. Of course, all these declarations do not prevent RealWare from investing in the most profitable sectors of the economy. However, RealWare's real strength is in the production of spacecraft, weapons, and defense systems. RealWare has strict discipline and a complex system of internal regulations. The corporation tries to imitate the image of the ancient Roman Empire, which is why it's often called the Empire. RealWare itself rejects any attempts to compare itself to a nation state and considers this to be civil resistance propaganda. It's easy to believe, since the Empire's warehouses, overflowing with weapons, are the #1 target for the rebels. The corporation is managed by a board of trustees headed by a precentor. 20 years now, the position of precentor has been held by Ian Fraser, a role model for everyone in the system, a man who has realized the solo dream. He started as a janitor at one of the RealWare stations, passed an internal interview for the position of security guard, and then moved up the ranks until he reached the very top. The head of all armed employees of the corporation is the security legatus. The position is currently held by Fraser's recently appointed bruiser, Angus Dungeon. Rumor has it that the previous security legatus died on Venus while leading a force in a deniable operation against another corporation. Since the security legatus has operational control over the real military force, RealWare has a well-known dual power, the Doomvirate. All the nuclear weapons owned by the nation-states were transferred by the Hexarchy to RealWare for safekeeping. It is believed that only RealWare is capable of ensuring their safekeeping. The norms of the new corporate ethics enshrine this position, as well as the responsibility that RealWare bears for the trust from all participants of the ANCAP system. RealWare's history begins amidst the chaos of the wars of the mid-21st century. The arms companies supplying their products to all sides of the conflict at once found it increasingly difficult to ensure extraterritoriality. Words. Yeah, it is odd. ANCAP's like pretending to be Rome. That's you've failed at being Ancapistan. So they hired several private armies to protect their property. From the very beginning of this cooperation, the army's leadership pursued a policy of entryism into the management of corporations, and as a result, one of the armies forced several corporations to unite under a new name. Of course, this led to several internal armed conflicts. The RealWare Corporation was truly tempered in fire. And that's who we're currently going to do a mission for. Rock and or roll. RealWare is actively increasing its influence in the solar system. It uses the chaos of the new redistribution of property for sabotage, murder, espionage against competitors, the Unchained Belt, and the civil resistance. Canaan Terminal is the target of so-called direct actions. This is where we come into the game. A simple task. You will board on, then you should kill everyone who is able to hold a weapon, and then you should leave before the place becomes another branch of hell. Representatives of the customer will accept the objective without us. Grasshopper Technologies is already sending out protest notice through official channels and contracts for the protection of Canaan Terminal through the channels of PMCs. Oh, I almost forgot. Clearing a station for capture offers a solid reward, and a trusting relationship with RealWare won't hurt at all. Extra. Canaan Terminal is a station for servicing, charging, and repairing ground equipment. From here, it is extremely convenient to get to remote and inaccessible places on Phobos. Apart from these obvious features, the base is extremely convenient if you need a secluded place away from the main routes, but still functional and with trained staff. 10 seconds until landing. As soon as the security service or PMC guarding Canaan Terminal realize that the battle is lost, they will retreat or lay down their arms. It is enough to destroy 50% of the combatants. If you think you have enough strength and resources, you can explore this place. Apart from the capture, nothing else is included in the contract. That is, the customer will accept Canaan Terminal in any condition. Welcome to the world of healthy and fair competition. Alright, Operation Don't Die. I didn't bring any food or medicine. Alright, Operation Extremely Don't Die. Whoa! Is he like one square out? Nope. Oh boy, friend. More friend. And more friends. Lots of friends. Ooh, that's a auto dock. Keep that in mind. Can use that for healing if we're able to limp our way back to it. I nearly ran forward blindly into death. Oh boy, this one takes... Oh, I was gonna say, this one takes ages to reload, but no, it's because we don't have the, we only had one of the tactical vest that does the -2 AP to reload cost. We're on a regular tac vest at the moment. I don't really need gasoline. Okay, so there's the elevator. We have cleared at least 50% of the personnel on this floor. So we could just go straight to floor 2, but things are looking alright for the moment, so I might continue to poke around for now. Food is probably going to be the primary concern at the moment. We didn't bring any with us, which was a mistake on my part. We need to sort of scavenge some on site. We've seen a rotten... Oh. So we'd seen a rotten burger thus far, but there we go. There's a juice box. Primitive kitchen. Let's not ask why. Holy shit. That's some, like, big value stuff. Can I stack I can stack memory records, nice. We definitely don't need more of that for now. We can grab that. There's one enemy left. You might see, like, occasionally the, like, stuff is highlighting. That's just me hitting Alt. Hopefully there's a handy-dandy shortcut key for highlight stuff. Always appreciated. So let's... And say, let's take it easy, because we know there is someone down here, and there he is. Oh, I think they died due to damage tick. It's a silent pistol rather than a calico. There's quite a number of different, like, weapon lines and whatnot that are produced by the different corporations. So you've got, like, a lot of different options for, like, pistol, SMG, shotgun, machine gun. There's one company that's, like, basically a construction company, and all their different weapon types are varying levels of absolutely insane nail gun. Do we have a count for up here? 3. Okay, so then the logical extension would be that there is 6 hostiles on this floor. Lovely human flesh. Let's not resort to cannibalism just yet. Oh yeah, I suppose. Water doesn't add to your calorie count. Yeah, that... Where is everybody? And before, like, all 6 of them are just standing in one room waiting. Oh, hello. He says. They're coming through. Oh, they're backing off. I will steal your noodles, thank you. Nom 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 nom. Oh shit. Are you like going through the door in response to all the shooting? No. I've already got a full stack of rags. There's multiple. Maybe? Hmm. Hmm. Ow. Okay, that's a problem. We don't really have much in the way of, like... Just kind of hope and pray not to die. Where did I get... Where was that wound? We can't eat right now because we have a chest wound. Hello there. That caused a serious knockback, nice. Ah, okay, so... we can leave at this point.
This is restricted area.
No. Oh, holy shit! We found the good stuff. Hi! Where did you come from? Yeah, okay, this is, like... Yes, this is dangerous, but also... we're definitely finding, like, the good loot now. Oh, okay. It's like, what's the downside? There's the downside. Where did I put it? The other one. The chainmail has much better defense, but it only has one tack slot. Holy shit, we actually healed up. Food container? Oh man, I don't have the... Like, I'd love to... Don't have... Like, I'd have to go with 2 inventory slots to grab that. Alright, somehow, we're not dead. And I think that should be all the enemies? There may be one guy still alive. I'm gonna push it. I shouldn't, but I'm gonna push it and check these last couple of rooms. If there is anything in them, the scout should sniff it out. We are, like, we did heal up successfully, so we're not, like, about to bleed out or anything. That should be the last guy. Man, yeah, we are finding the loots now. I just don't have the inventory space for it all. God damn. Now, let's not be stupid. Just because I think it's clear doesn't mean it is actually clear. Okay, multiple packs of cigarettes. That is actually great. That will be important later. Alright, that is, I think that is literally every room in this place. Let's go home. We got the military data, that's really good. We just need a... Nope, first floor is clear. Employees of Grasshopper Technologies have already digitally signed the declaration of sale of the asset to Realware. We elegantly handled the acquisition deal. The customer was satisfied, and the reward has already been transferred to Magnum. If there was still people alive on the first floor, it didn't matter for the objective, because the objective was only kill 50% of everything on each floor. License chip for a blood bag. Jesus Christ, guys! 6 mines. Did someone just have a bunch sitting in inventory? I need 6 mines. We did technically go negative on ammo in the end there. Military daughter is... yeah, that's gonna be nice. We need that for upgrades. We go... Where are we? Wait, there's something else we can upgrade back here? Holy shit. Oh, nice. Alright. Extra crafting slots. Which uses the gun magazine and the ore. But what we're looking for is the upgrade for the navigation. And we got the military data, which is great. Now we just need a spare switchboard. Nice, we got, so we need AI module, we got the memory records, so that's good as well. We got, yeah, we got a start on stuff, which is nice. And now we can make 2 things at once. Unfortunately, we got a lot, unfortunately, we got a lot of, like, good supplies out of that. I didn't bring back much, like, bog basic supplies, so we're still like, I think the only thing we got like a decent amount of is the rags. Oh, we did get a dotted ship. Where'd that go? There. Allows us to make blood bags? Question mark? Those. I assume its purpose is just that, plus 8 regen a turn, so that's like, there's a fair bit of... like, tick healing. Lovely, that needs human hearts. Alright, so the other two missions at Phobos that we could do is the story mission again. I don't know if I want to attempt that right away. And this is pretty much beyond our capacity, I think. So what have we got nearby? So on Mars Actual, we could do a Daydream Chem mission, which gives us meds. For like pretty low difficulty, that would be not bad. Dilthe is the robotics company. Because the, like, who you do the missions for affects their, your standing with them and their power level in the solar system. So you sort of play Kingmaker to an extent. And the different corporations will level up and you get access to different stuff as time goes on. Okay, yeah, that's why we got so many mines. 27% chance to get mines. So was Chem, what was it? Daydream Chem, what's their rewards? Potential to get a mind chip, though. That's not bad. Has anyone, what was the Planet Bridge, maybe? I was going to say, has anyone got a chance of having the component pieces we need? Probably not at this low level. It's just going to have to be something we scavenge. Oh, no. Alright, if we get SBN... If we get an SBN mission, that's going to definitely be worth doing. All the SBN rewards pretty good. Mind chip potential, switchboard potential. Medical glue. That's it. Getting, like, the potential for getting first aid kits out of Daydream is also very nice. Good old Dilthay. We ran a few missions on the other time we were playing this. We got a whole bunch of, like, pre-packaged crappy robots from them. That was funny. Alright, yeah, alright, we'll do that Daydream Chem mission. 2 floors, 1 skull difficulty should be pretty straightforward.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
We didn't... Thankfully, we're just going from Phobos to Mars, so short trip. Not much time expended. Actually, where is our lady? I should, remember to actually give her some stuff this time. Jinkin. The thing we are sort of most desperate for at the moment would be a bigger backpack. Bigger backpack, highest priority. Otherwise, we need the, switchboard. Extreme high priority as well. Alright, so pick up a prototype of a new invention at Red Yangon and evacuate with it. Analysts are able to calculate an interesting pattern in the information flow of Tianming. It takes any attention away from Red Tiangong. This means there's work for us. Corporations often publish open research on the SBN, minor summaries, analysis results, some scientific discoveries. This is called fulfilling one's duty to humanity. Daydream Chem draws general attention to the fact that Red Tiangong is most likely developing something new, an obvious signal for PMCs to start acting. There are not many orbital factories operating on atomic energy beyond Earth's orbit. Red Tiangong is one of them. Its proximity to the outer system means that ownership of this property brings certain risks. It's unknown which of the workers sympathize with the civil resistance and are capable of sabotage. However, the property owner has the right to protect it by any means. Alright. I have been going for 2.5 hours, so I do need to take a short break here. Have a stretch, make myself a fresh cup of coffee, which I will go do, and then when I get back from that, we will run this mission. Hopefully to our success. If you need to grab yourselves a drink or a snack, now is the time. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's give this mission a roll and see how we go. Red Tiangong has an unusual signature. 99.9% probability that this is Daydream Chem prototype that the customer needs. We'll find you off. We'll drop you off as close to your target as possible. Find a way through security. Take the device and return. If you decide to look for something unusual at Red Tiangong, make sure it's worth the risk. So I think we just need to pick up the prototype and evacuate with it. Initially, get to floor 2. Ooh, if we can get a bunch of rags, we can make a new duffel bag. That would be nice. The duffel bag is not great, in a lot of reasons, but it is an extra row of items. Oh, there's the elevator. Well, I was not trying to speedrun the elevator. I do actually want to poke around here. Oh, hello. Multiple hello. Hmm. Low again. Oh. More people coming to check out the noise. Lots more people coming to check out the noise. Lots more people. Ooh, duct tape. Oh, I can't repair while it's reloading. Bandage. More friends are coming. Shit, I got lucky there. Okay. Creating a nice big old pile of corpses going on here. What was that assembly machine? Where was the assembly machine? In there? Alright. Worrying that we can see the stars through the floor. Oh. Contacts multiple. You are up very close.
I believe in the reasonable rates of return.
Still your chips, thank you. Hey there, Commissar V. That's a solid name, sir. I did not mean to shoot that. That was a misclick. And now we go for a bit of a... Should reload while going for that walk. So I feel like the accuracy on this thing isn't great, and yeah, 76%, that's why. Oh, hello. Hmm. Hmm. I just don't want to hit the explosive barrel. Out of concern it might, like, break all the stuff. Oh, hello. Well, now it's not an explosive barrel. Where'd they go? There. Okay. Stun grenade? Hmm. Now, we are going to have to give up an inventory slot as well. Because we're here for a specific item. Nice. Maintenance station was able to get some repair work done on the SMG. Oh, hello. Oh, hey, switchboards. Hell yeah, that's what we needed. Yeah, that's it. I don't know enough to really give like a proper how is yet. I'm enjoying it thus far. I don't know how to describe it. Like, Yeah, I'm not really sure how best to describe it. Moisten can do. You're running basically a mercenary corporation, sending your guys out on missions for different, like, megacorps in space. The way it plays out is sort of like, as you can see here, it's a roguelike, with the, like, the way the missions... Oh, hi! Okay, one of them's got a gun. There's a lot of them. Okay. Out of bullets. Shit. Switch to pistol. Okay. That got a little spicy. Managed to basically land all our shots flawlessly, so... went fine. Ooh. I will steal your juice, thank you. Oh, holy shit, that's a long way out. I didn't even realize. Jesus, okay. There's a lot of floor left. But yeah, Quasimorph, it just hit its 1.0 release a couple of days ago. It had been in early access for quite a long time, but I don't do early access games. So I'd been waiting for it to hit full release. And now it is. Yes, this is true. Oh, this is what we need for the mission. Okay, so I'm gonna have to boot something out the inventory to grab this boy. I'll shove the PCB in here somewhere. Alright, so that's the thing we needed to recover. With that, we're pretty much good to go, I think. This was a long way down, but it was just a straight run. There wasn't actually anything stopping us getting here. Cool. Alright. Let's hope we get back to the elevator without anything harassing us. We'll get out with some good stuff. Nice. We gave the representative of Daydream Chem a prototype, and he gave us something that the corporation would like tested in the field. We exchanged the worst for the bad, of course, but this is honest work. Hey, nice, we got a mine chip, 2 medkits, stun grenade. Nice. Very nice. And importantly, we got a duffel bag. Carry more shit. Concerningly, we have spent a lot of our 9mm. So, I haven't followed Project Zomboid for a very long time. Did it get, like, a big update recently? Because I've seen it popping up again. Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright, so that allows us to get the monitoring device. Which will then let us monkey with mission allotments. Well, it's a matter of how to put it. Like some of it is there are some where they like promise the world and like are actively working towards delivering on that, and then other times it's a bit more suspect, and it's like you're just sort of sitting in this state to like farm money. Alright, we need 9 mil. That's all my gunpowder enough for 13 bullets. Lovely. I'll start pulling some off corpses. That or maybe just stop using the 9 mil bullets for a while. Yeah, well, they sort of, as I said, they enter, like, infinite dev cycle. So, like, in the case of Quasimorph here, like, it does have a, like, a story and a plot line and whatnot. So that was, part of the reason I was sort of holding off on it, like, fully coming out. What does Feel No Pain do? Just mean he's a space marine? Might take the shotgun for a bit. Just to sort of diversify our ammo typing. Well, it also diversifies our damage typing, I guess, as well. Hmm. I'm honestly not, like, super confident on the state of our gear, to be honest. We've got... Our armor's pretty questionable, to say the least. Our weapon supply is pretty questionable, to say the least. We have a duffel bag for our backpack. And a not great tack vest. The guy that died early on basically lost us all of our, like, quote-unquote good gear. Alright. So what else have we got hanging around Mars that we could do? That's a bit spicy. That's the story mission that's extra spicy. 3 floors. Alright, well, so we just got our monitoring center. When activated, creates an additional random mission in the current system. Let's see if that does anything good. No. They're both pretty spicy. SBN, that would be nice to do. SBN has good stuff. Three skull, 3 floor. Yeah, that's pretty spicy. Sabotage. Destroy the communication equipment on floor 3. Floor 3 is like, that's the bit where it gets... Well, and we don't have to do the XCOM trick of like show up and leave. I don't think there's any negative to us to not doing a mission. And we could like this. We're just hanging around Mars at the moment. We don't have to hang around Mars. We could head off to the Moon, Earth, Mercury, Venus, or out past the belt. I suppose I should... SBN. Chairman of the Board, Roberto Milner. CEO, Ali Pali. Headquarters, AES Earth. Media Corporation, which hosts the current version of the NCE. Hexarch SBN is the largest operator of information flow routing in the solar system. SBN means Solar Broadcast Network. At the lower level, SBN is divided into numerous news agencies. Each SBN station forms a separate agency whose staff of journalists and editors immediately begins to produce news about the station, the celestial body, and all nearby routes. In addition, the SBN has technical units that support the network infrastructure. It's no secret that these units consist of highly qualified intelligence officers and decoding specialists. They intercept and analyze all traffic passing through SBN stations. It's also worth highlighting the SBN system portal, a continuous flow of raw information that SBN transmits from AES Earth. This is an open channel through which all legal, not being public enemies, participations of the ANCAP system can send messages. This is how an endless information and news feed is formed. Everyone simply calls this portal the SBN. However, encrypted data can also be transmitted through it. How and what to fish out of the SBN is up to the recipient. Workers in the mines of Mars with outdated PCPUs can only count on an edited official news feed. Rich stations with powerful analytic departments can intercept encrypted contracts for PMCs or mysterious relic transmissions on behalf of the long-destroyed Hive Corporation. It was a sensation when, at the end of 2199, a strange message was transmitted through the SBN in the name of Quasimorph, who introduced himself to the entire system as Tezclan. All agencies, as well as technical departments, were closed by the SBN Board of Directors. Strategic decisions are made by the board with the chairman at the helm. The operational management of the corporation is carried out by the chief executive officer. The board of directors subjects the CEO's work to strict and constant audit, but it isn't always this way. The history of SBN begins where the history of Earth's major media conglomerates end. SBN emerged shortly before the Great Anarchist Revolution, where the heirs of the great visionary of the past, who already owned 75% of all humanity's media resources, bought up the remaining 25%. SBN took on the burden of coordinating the actions of the revolutionary armies, monitoring the actions of corporations during the GAR, and so on. It was SBN that provided the platform for posting the current version of News Corporate Ethics, the de facto constitution of the ANCAP system. For 30 long years, the executive director was Maria Ansel, a devoted enthusiast of the news business and the philosophy of information. She reformed the management of SBN so that the board of directors became subordinate to the executive director. Miss Ansel and a small circle of her close associates had access to information which they used to direct the activities of SBN. As a result, the last third of the 22nd century, SBN had de facto become the Hexarchy's Ministry of Information. Of course, SBN rejects such an offensive label. 9 years ago, Maria Ansel was killed in a terrorist attack on SBN. The board of directors immediately revised her reforms to the CEO position, and Ansel's place was taken by the docile but highly effective Ali Pali. Nonetheless, the influence of Ansel's legacy is enormous. Monuments to her are erected at SBN stations, and the corporate management holds distinctive rituals on the day of her death. The true heir to Ansel's ideas is considered to be current chairman of the board, Roberto Milner. SBN policy consists of declared strict subordination to the NCE. It's believed the SBN achieves its goals through cunning manipulation of PMCs and other hexarchs. Even SBN's security service is extremely small. In his New Year's 2022 address to the ANCAP system, Milner called SBN the herald of a new era of humanity, taking upon itself the heavy burden of bringing the light of truth. Keeping in mind we are 9 months into 2020, just for context on distance, time distance. There's a lot going on with there's a lot of lore stuff rated B1. You may have seen from what we're doing missions wise and such. You can just kind of go about your thing, but I tend to find the lore stuff interesting. Alright. Franche Comte PS has integrated Shoe Center into its structure. Thanks to this asset, it managed to gain a strong foothold in the planetary market. SBN has been in a fierce bidding war for this asset recently. As long as Shoe Center makes a profit, Franche Comte PS will not want to get rid of it. If you strike at communication systems of Shoe Center, this will complicate its work with the rest of Franche Comte PS structural elements. Then the owner will think about selling it. Analysis of information from the SBN shows this is exactly what SBN would like. Shoe Center is an information routing node. Thousands of petabytes of information pass through this information complex every hour. Almost everything coming from the outer system to the inner system goes through Shoe Center. This could get spicy. The location of the communications node is marked on your map. Don't be surprised that it's so far from you. We had to maneuver. The security of Shoe Center has already been raised by alarm. Nothing unusual. Local security service. Maybe a PMC. Let me remind you that the task is not to collect everything valuable in this place. The task is to destroy the transmitters. This, I think we might, attempt to boogie on this one. If we find the elevator quickly, I might just, make it go for it. Runtime errors. Not sure on that. They do have a Discord server that they're active on. I've seen people, post other errors and whatnot that they've had on there, so that might be an option for you. I haven't had any technical difficulties, actually. Okay. Are they about to come through that door? Or are they just hanging around on the outside of it?
Don't waste my time.
He's sort of put himself in a very awkward position there. Fuck! Okay, that's minor wound, not too concerning. Do we just get a whole bunch of booze? Holy crap, these guys are having a fucking oh no, I hit disassemble on it. That was a mistake. See, these guys are having a fucking party. 2 bottles of whiskey, a bottle of vodka. We do, as disgusting as it is, we do... Dog. That's maybe more than dog. Something is... Are they, like, why is it tearing the door apart? Dog, okay. But they're trying to bite through the door. Scary. Oh, they got a gun? They do have a gun. Dog collar? There is. I was hitting space. This gun you have to manually rack each round. So I was manually racking each round as a way to also pass time, just to make sure that I was safe. That's just, yeah, that's a bad play on my part, yes. Well, in some cases, I'll be like, I'll have it reloading while I'm moving, intentionally. As I said, I think we just take the lift, to be honest. Wait, I thought it said 3 floors. Interesting. Oh, I guess this elevator can't go to floor 3. I need to find an elevator on floor 2 that can go to floor 3. Yeah, yep. Exactly. This does have a target to destroy on it, though. Oops. The problem with leaving a big, like, area behind us unexplored is some things could potentially come up behind us. I will have all your chips. Ooh, switchboards. Good stuff. Okay. Don't mind me while I rifle through your server racks and take all your bits. You can play full keyboard if you want as well. I'm just playing with largely mouse. Oh, hello. Something has indeed come up behind us. I think it's going that way. I think it's just one guy patrolling. Hi, friends! Is he gonna react to that? Absolutely he is. Surprise shotgun! Good old stealth shotgun! This is old strats. Never underestimate the stealth shotgun. I should, Watermelon! Fairly valuable, and that does not surprise me. Watermelon in space, probably pretty dang valuable as such. Very heavy, the old watermelon. Hmm. Oh, there's the elevator. But we're not done on this floor yet. We still need to get to the thing we need to break. that. We just need to, like, shoot it? Oh! Yeah, fair enough. Don't stand next to a large piece of electrical equipment while you're blowing it to pieces. Oh, hello. Oh, multiple hellos. That was, I was saying before, like, we didn't explore up the top there. And that was, I was like, we might get ambushed by something that's fucking around up there. And that was indeed what happened. Alright, how far is the... Okay. And we're probably just wanting to, like... gun it if we can, rather than fuck around too much. We've got an inventory full of stuff already. Not that I'd say no to better stuff. It's not like we're massively loaded down with all the treasures of forever. There's like on the outside of this station, there's fucking like solar panels. I know we don't need to come down here, I'm just curious how far down it goes. It's still going, holy shit. I want to eat the canned food if I can avoid it. Because I'd rather take that back with us. Oh, stop! Eat the balls! Suddenly. Okay, only one of them has a gun. Enemies can also use grenades, of course. They do it much worse than our operators, but there are exceptions. To avoid getting hit by shrapnel, it's better to move to a safe distance and find cover! Where did the grenade and where's the grenade? Oh, behind us. Okay. Shit. Things gone bad. Okay. Managed to avoid the grenade explosion. And he's backing off. Lovely. Play Loot Goblin once he's actually dealt with. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, shit. More friends. Lots of friends! Gun. 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 Hey, Dark Knight, how's it going? Ooh, yeah, more switchboards. Hell yeah. Welding machine, if I can get that in the inventory, I do kind of want that. What are we giving up for it, though? Ditch. Yeah, the door getting stuck on the corpses between is a nice touch. Quasimorph data. We need that. We actually do straight up need that. Crap. Doggos. Okay. Is it still attempting to doggo the door? Oh, it went to sleep? Is that? Ooh, AI module. We also, Jesus Christ. Now I'm getting worried. We've picked up a lot of things that we like actually kind of need. Oh, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, they've only got fists, so that's fine. Mission complete. Now we just need to get them back to the elevator alive. Oh, hello. Something tore the door down. I agree, but also, like, consider we're in, like, dystopian nightmare, corporate overlord hellhole situation. They probably don't care. Shoe Center has been removed from infrastructure of Franche-Comté PS, at least for some time. SBN is grateful to us that we correctly understood its hints in the SBN. It transferred valuable cargo to Magnum. Oh, hell yeah! Fucking a whole ass research station! Hell yeah! Damn, son. Got another, guy unlocked. Yeah, nice. Gets us the capsule, which I think allows us to early extract items. Didn't we need, wasn't that a Quasimorph? Oh, a Quasimorph sensor. We got Quasimorph data. Yeah, okay, I thought so. We needed a research station, but we also need specialist rosters. Hmm. We are pretty limited on gear, though. I should probably look to, like, extract some weapons and such. that said, we could, attempt trading with certain... I still don't know if I need to, like, go back and like, properly finish that quote-unquote tutorial mission. That one. Another espionage mission, this time for Dilthe. We could do that. Did I set stuff to be crafting? No.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
The Magnum? Yeah, she's pretty cool. I like the just the general design of it. It's quite nice. Ooh. Even spicier mission. Lovely. They're both longy boys as well. Alright. might take this guy out and start to level him up a bit. The Eclipse Blades are basically a melee class, which is... that's asking for trouble. I'm gonna have to... we don't have enough gear at the moment, so I'm gonna have to, like, literally strip all her gear. Is there, like, a quick way to, like, remove a character's entire... everything? There probably is, but I don't want to accidentally hit the wrong button and delete the shit. I've done that before. Ooh, I definitely need to repair the shotgun. It's also, like, about to fall apart. That's a bit better. Ah, yes. Right, we need food and meds as well, so that we're not just running around stupid like. Grab some synthetic beef. And we'll grab a splint and a bandage. Oh. I didn't realize the med kit... okay, so that's me understanding not good. The med kits... have 9 uses... oh, okay. 3 uses, I see. 9 uses because we had 3 okay, I understand. Still, the med kits have multiple uses. They're not gone in just one charge. You know what? What is it? It takes energy cells? Why not? Let's give that a spin. It still does the function of, being the quote-unquote backup gun. And now we've got some interesting damage types. The laser handgun does radiation damage, and the shotgun does lacerating damage. That could be a point, actually. I hadn't thought of that, Nova. Yeah, like a melee... a guy... like a melee... has more inventory available, I guess. But at the same time, like, I don't know how... because you'd have to be at range 1. Yeah. I suppose, like, if we had, like, some decent armor, it could be more practical. Our armor is not decent, to say the least. SPN has higher reward value. I might do that. We're probably gonna do both. So let's go. We haven't done a mission for Dilthay yet. They pay out robot parts. Pick up a prototype of a new invention at Dark Flora and evacuate with it. Analysts were able to calculate an interesting pattern in the information flow at Sunlight Coven. It takes any attention away from Dark Flora. This means there's work for us. Corporations often publish open results in the SPN. Minor summaries now. Yeah, we've read this before. Okay. Hidden away from prying eyes are a sociological laboratory and a small education center. Dark Flora trains spies and corporate agents who need a special moral liability. It's said that the negotiators it produces have two minds, one of which suppresses sincerity. It is this consciousness that seizes control at the critical moment. Find a way through security, take the device, and return. Alright, now, I do need to keep in mind, the guy that we've switched to, doesn't have the extra range increase that the other girl has. He is, however, considerably more tanky. He has 90 health, he has 130. He's also got, like, his... It's not been a problem thus far, I suppose, but he's better at, like, carrying shit. Not in a more inventory space, but he expends less calories while... Oh, lovely. No map. There isn't a speed stat in that sense, I don't believe. The AP per turn is purely based on, like, what movement mode you're in. Oh shit, that's right. Batteries is Oh, that does actually give us very valuable information, however. All right. That might have been worth. We can actually see where the enemies are. You know what? It's annoying that we can't, like, access our actual map, because that'd be kind of awesome. We've got, like, tracking. I suppose it's not live tracking, but still, we've got some idea of what's where. Also, there's the Quasimorphosis mechanic. It hasn't come into play because around Mars it's not active, because Mars is sort of like the tutorial zone. That adds a whole extra dimension to things. That affects, like, the spookies coming through the veil. This isn't just, like, verse humans. There's, big nasties out there as well. Yes. On the first stream, we had, several, like, kill-all situations, work out pretty favorably for us. Because the nasties, took out the targets. That's not good. I didn't think I brought splints. Did I pick one up? Oh, I did. Nice, excellent. Oh no, what have you done, Huff? Actually, that reminds me, I should probably do lunch at some point. It's 2 p.m.
A pretty good income.
I mean, that would be considered a positive for some people. I don't know. Oh, it's getting spooky out there. Okay. There's 3 guys just outside. Are they coming in here? Or are they just like fucking around out there? If that'll alert them. I did alert them. Apparently I don't have angle from here, though. What? How did they, like, remote open the door? How many was left? 6 guys left on this floor. This is not an extermination mission. We don't need to murder everybody. However, murdering everybody does mean we sort of incidentally make the situation safe for us. Actually, we don't need the 9... Can I disassemble that into gunpowder? I can, yeah. That, we do actually kind of want the raw gunpowder. don't think I've got much, now that I'm thinking about it, like, that I could do for lunch. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, all of that. Now, keep in mind, we did just unlock the cargo pods. So, if we, like, find all the goodies, we can call down a cargo pod and extract some of them. Oh, it's Sunday, isn't it? I was thinking to myself, like, maybe I'd go get a kebab for lunch. That would be very nice. But the kebab place closes in like half an hour. No kebab. Go now! Oh. Alright, self-heal. Actually, you know what? I said ow, and like they did knock 20 max health off of us, but that's only a minor laceration. We're not actually that fucked up. So that's two of 6. Three. Four. Five. Ooh, we need that. We need all of that. The luxury alcohol, the employee ID, AI module. There's lots of good stuff here. Wait, the balaclava actually has a level of impact resistance, but this here mask has lots of resistances. Ooh, watermelon slice. Drug package! Party time. Okay, I think there's one guy still left. Yup, there he is. Ah, the damage drop off. Also, is he in, like, good armor? What's the go? Is it just a damage drop off because of distance? Okay, so that should be everyone on this floor dead. That's a better condition than my one, so I'll have that. I'm curious as to how the extraction how do I pull the capsule? Problem is we don't have access to the map, so landed somewhere nearby. Lovely. I can't actually pull up the map. I don't even know really what I'm looking for with this or how much space it needs, so... Oh, hello. This device is a communications jammer. It jams some of the communication channels between you and the Magnum. Therefore, we cannot send you the station minimaps. If you destroy the jammer, the channels will be free and the minimap will be accessible. Well, hey. Would you look at that? The thing that's causing me problems. Okay, so do we... Ah, there's the capsule. Okay, down there. Cool. Let's go for a walk. Expending lots of calories, though. So we can load 4 things in here. We definitely want the AI module. What else? I think the luxury alcohol we needed for an upgrade. The employee ID we needed for an upgrade. Oh, it's just in the drugs package as well. Do I need to, like, do anything about that? Does it just... I hope that just works. I assume take all will put it all back. Yeah. Put it all back in my inventory. I hope, yeah, I hope that's the case. We don't need another stack of rags. Another employee ID. There we go. I was hoping we'd find a bunch of vending machines near the elevator. We got our calorie count up. That is just a regular ass door. You can see what's moving beyond there. Getting spooky. Yeah, it's got an SMG. This is definitely a little spooky. Okay. Is that really still... Oh, I didn't... Is that a serious fracture? Now it is. Bandage doesn't do fracture. It can do fracture, but it doesn't do, like, it doesn't efficiently do fracture. We could use the med kit, but we'll roll the dice and see if that gets it. Whoop. Got lucky. Wait, what? What? Why did I dump all my... Oh, my duffel bags, been ripped. I see. I was gonna say, why did I dump all my gunpowder? No, I didn't. How do I repair that again? Is it rag? Repair? Duffel? Yeah. What? What? Huh? I didn't know there was a fail to repair. I guess, yeah, no, okay, maybe that's plus 25 minus 15. Shit. I didn't realize that was a thing. Yes. Ooh, maybe, hopefully. Black caviar. That, or if we find like a fab station, we might be able to make something. I'll just sort of need to take note of the stuff that's all just kind of sitting down there. Hang on, I do need to, yeah, do some... Yeah. Hopefully we don't run into that kind of spooky business up here. Hell yeah, heal all wounds. Auto dock saves the day. Still down a bag though. That's a big problem. Yes, valuable lesson learned. Can accidentally destroy own bag. This is true. They are not designed to be... Now, are they going to, like... Yes, yes, they are. We need to be keeping an eye out for everybody, anyone with a backpack. Ooh. That is a better hat. I will take that. Multiple.
We're just trying to survive.
Somebody have a backpack, please. Hey, backpack. Oh! Oh! Backpack! A real backpack! Another one. I will take the spare backpack as well. I'll take your sniper rifle. I'm absolutely going to go back for the stuff I dropped. Stuff I dropped. We will. Where was that? We got out our inventory down here. Yeah, I was figuring that was going to cap out at 100 stack. Not running any, like, duplicate stacks of stuff. You know what, let's eat. Defibrillator. Ooh. Item license, hell yeah. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Valuable items such as production chips and mercenary mine chips justify the cost of using the shuttle. If you find something like this on a mission, we can evacuate you as part of the standard procedure using the elevator or shuttle. Basically, yeah, if you get something super valuable, you're allowed to pull out early. In our case, we can probably just use the cargo pod to shuttle some of this stuff off. I do wonder if we're allowed to call in another cargo pod. Okay, there is another auto dock here with some charge in it, so if we get injured or something, we can scooch back here and heal up. Ooh, that's right. Military parts. I do want those. Okay, there's the elevator. Okay, we probably only get one cargo pod emission. Actually, no, I did see there was upgrades to the cargo pod, so it might be we can get more call-ins per mission once it's upgraded. Recharge station. This place is huge. I think I'm starting to understand just from sight which ones are empty. I'm just still on the paranoid I'm gonna miss something end of things. All this way for nothing. Literally nothing. All right. Okay, down there. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, these should both be empty, right? Yeah, okay. I think I'm starting to understand.
I'll make you regret this.
Hi! Interesting. Where'd they go? Oh, they've gone all the way in there. I am not having them running around behind us. That is incredibly dangerous.
personnel. Hold them up.
There's multiple. Yeah, no, that was kind of intentional. Careful, there are acid puddles next to you. They're difficult to notice, but they're extremely dangerous. Avoid and let them dry. Yeah, no, that was intentional. The only worry with the acid is it could, like, delete valuable items, I guess. We're both, like, firing at each other from ones. Where'd they go? Oh, they died to acid. Nice. Kukri. No, just makeshift knife. Okay, never mind. Less fancy than I thought. That was pretty nasty though. Those, I wonder if that's like the AI's program to do that, sneak around behind you and like camp the elevator. What is that? Large caliber pistol. Boy is also in some alright armor.
The potential earnings can be huge.
Hi! More friends. Yeah, like we are shooting so far beyond max range. You know what, I'm gonna...
I expect nothing less than perfection.
pull back into cover and just kind of hang out here. You can't really hurt me from there, but I can't really hurt you from there either is the problem. Oh boy, what? That's not much damage. What is... This guy is kind of tough. Cabbage. You know what? I'll eat the cabbage. Someone in all that was wearing good armor. You? Yes, those pants are better than mine. Oh, AI module. Yes, please. A tab out for you. You know what? I'll fucking eat the caviar. It uses rifle rounds, I see. If I could extract the gun, I'd kind of like to, but that's 2 inventory slots I'd have to give up for it. You know what? Let's just skidoodle. It's not just skidoodle. You're like, god damn it, dude. Ow. It's an actual wound laceration. Hi. Whew. My face. The overpen, though, not bad. was that me? We need the specialist rosters as well for another. God damn. There's just so much like, we need all the things. I don't know what's causing the vomiting. Oh, it's that is the head laceration causes the vomiting. Oh, wait. No, I did that the wrong way around. I didn't need to charge that. I was hoping to extract charge from it, not input charge into it. Hi! Go. It's turned into quite the bloodbath fiesta. Ah. Ah, we still need an inventory slot for the... God dang it. You know what, I think we just get the fuck out. We've got so much stuff. Well, it was a bit messy, especially when the duffel bag exploded. We gave the representative of Dilthey a prototype, and he gave us something that the corporation would like us to test in the field. We exchanged the worst for the bad, of course, but this is honest work. Hey, construction drone! Alright. And antidote, license... Can we already make antidote? No, we can't. Antidote license chip. Alright. The ultrasound pistol is not great, unfortunately. It's a blunt, like it's an ultrasonic. It does blunt damage on a pistol. The weapon typing is not amazing, unfortunately. But the fact that we got out of there with an additional buffalo pack, so now we've got 2 buffalo packs. That's huge. We got plans for... We can make antidotes. We can make sawn-off shotguns. Yeah, we managed to extract the large caliber pistol and the hunting rifle as well, and some bullets for them, which is great. And we got a heap of other bits and bobs. AI modules. Yeah. Paid out good. Pretty happy with the performance of the laser pistol as well. Unfortunately, Strike here is not exactly a long-distance shooter. I think the other girl might get a bit better use out of it than him. Giving her the hunting rifle is probably also pretty good. Because she has a... Ooh. Nice. So that research bid we got off the mission reward, plus that other intel we extracted, we can get the classes. Allows modification of operator classes for class chips. Okay. Now we also have... We could straight up just number of perks +1. Interesting. Military units again. Now, hang on. I think I needed the ID card elsewhere, so I'm going to hang on to that ID card for a second and just see what else we've got. Additional airlock. That was it. That was what needed the other ID card. Needs electrical parts. That's the capsule. That is expanded. Driller. War cargo. Okay. Still looking for a Quasimorph sensor for down here. And a darknet unit. Weapons case and prototype blueprints. I should see if I can, like, just buy prototype blueprints. Now, what was the one I was looking at? It just needed one, and we got two, so I can spend one. Chem processors we can get from the pharmaceuticals guys. So, what was the shotgun we could make? The Heretic. Problem is, it only gets it is an actual, like, well, its model doesn't make it look like it's a break action. It looks like it's a pump action, but it only holds 2 rounds. The what now? How much of these do we have? Yeah, because it's single, like, it's single thumbed. The current shotgun we're using also does the same trick. Oh shit, we need spider eyes to make antidotes? Alright. I do remember someone saying, like, poison is a big problem later. So having the recipe for antidotes probably going to be good for us. We can't make the high caliber rounds. We'll make one of those. Give it a try. There isn't really, like, it doesn't differentiate between sidearms. There's the backup gun mechanic, which a bunch of pistols have, which sort of designated it as a sidearm. The backup gun mechanic, as it says there, passively grants plus 8% crit chance to other weapons. What I'm curious, though, is its damage. 38 to 74. 51% accuracy. That does seem bad. Compared against our current shotgun, 5 to 14 by 5 with 120% accuracy. Yeah, okay, so that other one's, yeah, maybe a bit questionable on its practical application. We'll make one for the sake of it and leave it at that. Having two 6x4 backpacks is really nice. We can, like, loot goblin our fucking hearts out now. How did he do for leveling up in that? He maxed out that one on one run. Fair enough. The weight. Okay, so it might be because this guy's got weapon weight minus 50%, so it might be that that's being shown because of his passive. How does this work? Allows modification of operator class. This is a list of class development projects. Here, you can select a class and replace its perks with the perks of any other unlocked class. Keep in mind that the development price increases exponentially depending on the number of perks being replaced, and the number of projects is limited. Ugh. Okay. I don't really want to monkey with any of this yet. I don't. I don't understand well enough what I'm... Well, I don't know what it's doing. Oh, I see. Okay, so we don't... Okay, so we don't have all that much yet as far as, like, what we've actually got access to. So I think these are all the perks from the melee class. Oh, I didn't mean to. Ah, shit. Did that fire it off? I guess we still got the, the SBN versus, Daydream Chem. Hmm. It's another chunky 3-floor mission, though. Hmm. I'm not quite sure why I can't take the mission. Oh, I can't take it from that screen. That's why I'm an idiot. Never mind. Problem is, it'll give us negative on Daydream Cam. Also, I should probably just stop at some point and, like, get lunch. Yeah, you know what? I might do that. I haven't eaten since finishing work last night, so I think I will stop here and go get some lunch. I will probably be streaming again tonight, but like the sort of the usual late start for me. Yeah, I'm having a good time with this, Nova. I can definitely see it being a dangerous time sink where you're just like stringing through missions. I can definitely see this, like, yeah, being like XCOM levels of dangerous. Alright, yeah, as I said, I'm gonna pack up here because I'm gonna go get some lunch. Hopefully I'll be back tonight, starting at more of my sort of regular time. We'll probably continue on with this. Yeah. Alright. For now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.